give his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 40 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, Praven Badri was. He notched 7 winners last week. He had the hat trick on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, and 2 on Wednesday. So he's up by 12 with 11 race days left. Demario Bino still in second. Antonio Whitehall in third. Also, Sven Balrup had a good week. He had 3 wins, all 3 aboard Steve Keplin train horses. And also, Javanil Patterson had 2 wins. On the trainer side, Lee Delaron up by 10. He had 3 wins on the card, or on the week, as did trainer Michael Knowlton. Jared Brown, he had 2 wins. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, I'd just like to start going with thanks for everybody tuning in. We're down to the final month, kind of down the stretch we go. We still have stake race.
Oh, look at that stretch. Yeah, we might have to strap the microphone on you.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm getting feedback. Oh, thank you for the feedback about let Stretch call a race.
Anyway, that's what they're all saying?
I think that's what they're saying. Maybe it's just me. Still some stakes races out there the last month. We've got the Pick 5 continuing to grow. You could grab it before the mandatory payout. Last Wednesday had one of the biggest Pick 5s of over 150,000.
Pick 4s.
Pick 4. Thank you, Pick 4s of the year. Thanks for getting on that. Sorry, Kurt, I got sidetracked about what you were talking about last week.
Yeah.
I tried to sneak in, not a story time, but it was just...
well, we got time today. We got a lot of favorites today.
Sure,
true.
So
we have story time.
Yes. Just trying to build up, let Stretch call a race. Anyway, so interesting on the track surface is found this very interesting. So the Monday was the slowest week of the three days, similar to a few weeks back when it played a little bit slow. Then you got to the Wednesday card, and it was actually 3 to 4 lengths faster than the Monday card. But here's what the interesting thing: we've got the change of the surface basically. But, in fact, we only had 1 speed horse go gate to wire on each day. So, basically, 3 for 21, 14%. We both know it's easy to figure out if there's an all-out duel up front, 2 or 3 battling, and it sets it up for the closers. But I couldn't really figure out why it's so kind of closer off the pace battling right now. Any thoughts at all with you, Kurt?
No, I'm not sure about it at all. As earlier on, especially going around 2 turns, you got loose. Your chances of winning increased probably about 4-fold, but not these last few weeks. It hasn't been like that, and I'm not sure. The track seems the exact same. Maybe the weather's just a little bit cooler. Maybe that plays into it, but definitely nothing that I can lock into.
Yeah, interesting that you kind of same as I am. If you talked about potential betting favorites. If you don't bet favorites today, you might want to adjust a little bit. It could be a chalky card, but we do know, and we've proven it multiple times, is you can still make money. Every race, in fact, you can make money on because of the payouts. You just have to kind of get it right. So
might have to bet some Kirt triactors.
Exactly.
I got a lot of them today.
Adjust accordingly on that. Instead of playing 1 big pick 4 ticket, maybe play a few extras. So as you can see, I'm looking forward to the card. Just have to play it a little different. Kurt?
I'm ready. Let's go. Okay, we're going to kick it off with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's start it off with a big favorite in here. The Speedy Half in the Wrapper. Yeah,
basically a replay of August 13th race. You're going to get, once again, lone speed. You get her distance, gate to wire. The trainers found the sweet spot and the condition for the distance. 2 to 5 right now. You might get a little lower than that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So you got to chase the exotics. Got to go after the early pick 3, early daily double. multiple triactors, hit the exactor, something like that, because you're definitely not going to get rewarded on the win price. But I'm with you, half in the wrapper, straight to the front. Catch me if you can. Also, number 2, Sparkling Silver, ran just so good last time out, chasing after half in the wrapper, fending off Miss Z, who has since come back to win, coming off the pace stretch, which blew both of us away and kicked us out of our pick 4s that day. But Sparkling Silver off that last run and has been running well all year long. I think this is the exactor play.
I'm with you, and you made such a good point on Miss Z. That's why, for me, it was the second place finish for me. I then went to the 4 as my third selection. Has had a nice meet. Yeah, maybe a slight decline on the last couple, but runs back to those earlier meet, start of the meet. Certainly can be there. Figures are kind of there. So runs back to that, maybe a higher placing and grab second. But I'm going to leave it at 3, 2, 4.
Yeah, I like Maybella, but I ended up going to Diane's Wish to round out my top 3. They had blinkers on today. And what I also like is Fresh. Has only run 4 times this year. 2 wins, a third place finish. And the last one, 7th beaten 6. Well, look who won. Mechanic Susie. What did Mechanic Susie do last week after winning 5 in a row? Said, hey, let's make it 6 in a row. So losing to Mechanic Susie, there is nothing wrong with that race for Diane's Wish. So I'm giving you 3, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on race number 2, a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Looks like a bit of a battle between 2 of them in here.
Agree. So now another rematch, but we're cutting back. We were at 7.5 on the August 19th. Now we're back at 6. I liked how the 4 ran last time. Basically did all the work. Moved up, chased the lone speed, pressed, and then still held second. I do like that. This horse clearly doesn't have to go to the lead. I don't think the horse is going to be that far off and should be able to kind of stalk and take over from there.
Yeah, I agree with you. 3 outs ago, this horse was in a stalking position and then got pushed out to the parking lot as a horse did bolt around the turn, but then battled back to only lose by 3/4 of a length to 11th 9th Street. I think Dancing in the Creek is the speed in here, so I think Banker's Day will sit just in behind and get that dream trip.
Yeah, and we're both on the 3, and as you mentioned, the 3 could win it on the controlling speed.
And Praven Badgery winning a third of the races last week.
Absolutely.
7 out of 21.
Completely. But we talked about speeds not holding that well, so it's not as big dominant as before. We've got why this horse in second, and Kirt as well. You could go to third almost, but 6 of 8 finishing third. Was the beaten favorite the last 2 times, so I'm not a big fan of that. Who do you think is going to be the favorite, 3 or 4?
I think the 3 will end up being the favorite just because of Praven Badgery.
For sure, and that makes it easy to have the 4 on top, 3 in second.
Yeah, and the rounded out with number 5, Mr. Benji. Mr. Benji has been on the fringes. 3 consecutive 4th place finishes. Did lose to Banker's Day last time out. The race before that against Keystone Cash and Pick and Riffs, that was a great race also, but does have 2 works coming in. It'll be the 3rd favorite in here, maybe a bit of an upsetter, but we're both 4, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers going the 6 furlong distance. And again, a big favorite.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. The 5 will be the favorite. I'm not sure how big a favorite this horse will be, because if you take a look at it, we said off camera 6 beaten 3, a couple not so good efforts, but I wouldn't even say not so good efforts, they're just racing too tough. This horse showed very good speed last time. I thought the horse ran such a big race. Based on that, maybe he goes to the lead. It just certainly doesn't have to. Has come up from off the pace. Anything close to that last race makes him a winner.
Well, if I'm Dane Dawkins, I am going to the front. Duked it out with Starship Chewbacca and Lieutenant Norm. Stuck around only to be beaten by 3 in the end. If you look at the rest of the field, they're solid non-4 lifers. So Magnolia Speed off that race, I have a hard time picking against. I also like number 4, High Rise in the Peg. Has woken up in the last 2 starts. Lost by a nose 2 outs ago in a great 4-horse finish at the end. And then last time out, St. Pio was just way too good, but rallied good for second. I think this horse is peaking at the right time, so that's why I took it in second.
For sure. I had to go to the 3 just because the 4, which I do like, kind of, we know what you get there, kind of makes that late move. Can't get too far back. But talking about the 3, I think this horse might find himself on or near the lead, depending. And if not on the lead, may just chase the 5 around the track. Is moving up in claiming price, but I don't know about the competition if you take the 5 out. Ran against Caribou last time. Caribou is back on form. Also, this horse has some back class, so that's why I had to make this horse the best of the rest. Include your 4, so I'm 4-3-4, 5-3-4.
And the other one I like is number 1, Big Ticket. This horse is yet to win this year, but was placed first. Has run a lot of good races. Last time, ran just behind High Rise in the peg. Draws the inside in here. We'll be sitting a little bit closer, so I have to put in my top 3. I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Stretch, another favorite?
Well, so here's the question for you. So this horse going to be a bigger favorite than the horse in the first? Who's going to be the bigger favorite? Kate's
I think Kate's.
Okay, that's fine. No,
Yeah.
I just wondered about that. And that's why I had to take the 3 to take a bit of a shot. Yes, how could I possibly try to beat Kate's in here? Well, I'll give you a couple reasons. 2 back, this horse is sitting on a top effort. 2 back when this horse ran against Kate's, I thought was a little bit too far back. Made a late run handily for second, was getting closer. Yes, Kate was basically shut down. Last time out, you made a really good point about this horse not being able to go the 2 turns. This horse made a really nice move and flattened late. Now you get the cut back. You're going back to the 6 furlongs, which only helps this horse at the 6 furlongs. A little bit more time to get up and maybe at a big upset.
Yeah, because Kate's Princess has yet to go 6 furlongs this year. You know what she brings to the table. She is going to bring speed in here. Has won easy at that 5.5 furlong distance, but the 1 Sharp Likeness and the 5 Yellow Birdie, they're going to bring some speed to the race. And if Kate's Princess reverts back to the way she did at the beginning of the year, not getting out of the gate, I know it's a tough call to say after she's blown the doors off them for 4 straight races. Today's the day she's not going to get out of the gate. I'm not saying that, but she did do it a couple times early on. If that does happen, about 70% of the pick 4 tickets are going to be hitting the floor, and you could be one of the 30% that's going to get a great price, even if it chalks the rest of the way.
Yeah, and obviously, I think around $2.40 and trying to beat Kate's, I look silly regularly on the show. Kate's could run off and win by
she
4 or
definitely
5.
can.
There's no doubt. I'm taking both of them. This is just, you called it on that 6 furlongs, so I had to include it, make valid points. We're both on the 4 as our third selection. This horse does belong at this level. Hasn't beaten the top 2 yet, but has been very close. And so just depending how the race shape goes, maybe the 3 isn't on top form or 2 good races, declines or something. Have to include the 4 because I think the horse does belong in the top 3, so I'm 3-2-4.
Yeah, I really like that sprint race from 3 outs ago where it did lose to Eagle Express, but came with a good charge in a stalking position. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Keystone Cash, will run with blinkers on. Number 3, Cavor, make the jockey Dane Dawkins, correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 7, Devil's Time.
A
Stretch.
few changes there, yes.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of everything.
For sure. Another big favorite expected in here. Out of the first 5 races, probably the least trustworthy for me. We'll get to that in a second. I've seen Kirt's tickets. Craziness on what he's doing on this one, but why wouldn't he? Why stop now, Kirt?
Come on, how many times have I bet on I'm a star? About 16?
Correct.
It's run 17. 16 times I gave it a shot. I lost some heartbreaking photos, but can't who's going to be close?
So,
That's what I wanna know.
I'll help you read the form. So it goes 17. That's how many starts. Then it goes one win.
Yep.
And then it goes 8 seconds.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm going to talk about the 3, my top selection. Yes, it's a filly running against the boys, but I'm not worried at this condition. We've seen this. The girls beat the boys enough times that it's not a big a deal for me in this one. Drops in competition against some of the horses in there. I think that Just Posey is one. And so I just have to take a bit of shot. The horse can sit back and make that late run. And then, Amistar will have that big lead and just be waiting and waiting. Oh, here comes Stretch's selection and take over late. And Kirt will hear it from me right after the race. 3's my top selection. Go ahead. Sell me on the 8 or the 4.
I just like that Amistar ended up going 2 turns last time out. 7 furlongs. I said, yeah, we'll get the lead. We'll be around for a while. Can't put the horse on top. Even though Stretch has been betting these 5 furlong horses that have been winning, going 7 and 7.5. But Amistar just ran absolutely lights out in there. No Magic was the favorite, stalked, pounced, and went on by. But that wasn't a surprise. It was how good Amistar ran. And I liked that it was rated. It wasn't just run and gun. Sat easy, had horse all the way around, and even had a little bit of horse inside the 16th pole. If the jockey can do that today, Antonio Whitehall, which I expect him to do, today is graduation day.
Absolutely can be. I'm using the horse. I'm not making the bet on this horse to win, just based on the past results. Will be a big favorite. I don't disagree. Let's talk about my 3rd selection. I thought Keystone cuts back. Does have 2 wins this year. Yes, one was DQ'd, but still won the race. I do like that. If the speed backs up, certainly could grab maybe the 2nd or 3rd in there. Well, the 4 is already locked in the 2nd spot. But let's go 3, 4, and 2.
Yeah, and I also like number 611 9th Street. Got the win 3 outs ago. Last time out, went around 2 turns for the first time. So I could throw that one out, but did make a little bit of a middle move. Time before that, just didn't run its race. But I expect this horse to run a little better, to be able to close on the rest of the horses. And as Amistar does start getting tired, and number 5, Jackie's Thunder, has run 2 good races in the last 4. Got the win easily by 4 lengths at the maiden level. Then tested the boys back-to-back, testing a bunch of boys in here. But it's more girls than boys in the race. And then was right behind Amistar last time out, 7 3/4 lengths. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 7 furlong stretch. What do you have in here?
I have a tricky kind of race and a tricky condition. As we know, the non-2, we're going that 7 furlong. So I'm going to go to the favorite in here. I think the horse deserves to be the favorite. Is back with the claimers now. Had a nice even effort last time. Previous those other races, just a little too tough, or maybe a lot too tough in there. But this horse did actually manage to get the lead in the Derby, which says a lot. And even that trial race was pretty good too. So I think the horse has the option to go to the lead or stalk, because the one along the rail might be that speed horse. We'll see if Lucky Appeal can stalk and make that move and kind of take over late. Have to include it. Not a key for me, but just my top pick.
Yeah, I see I see the 1 and 4 battling it out in here. Conte looks like it wants the lead. And going 7 furlongs, you want to get position, so they will send going away from there. And I expect Lucky Peel to do the exact same. When it went around 2 turns, that's what it did. So if there is that big battle in there, I looked for the closers. Diamond Concerto sat back and made the move early at about 4.5 furlongs to go last time. Battled every step of the way to the wire. Got past everybody except Salto Del Lupo, who sat dead last and then swooped them in the final strides. So Diamond Concerto sitting behind the speed, pouncing. I think this is a great one to bet today.
Yeah, I do like it. You nailed all the key points, too. And so if the speed backs up, would be my top selection. And then the last one, I went to the 6. I've cashed a few times on this one. I wanted to see what this horse is going to do going the 2 turns. always way too far back. So if it runs how Kirt kind of thinks with the pace battle, then you need the closers. You took the 7. I went with the 6. This horse just has to be a little bit better positioned. Can't get too far back because any farther back, it gives the horse no chance. Morning line 20-1. Not saying the horse is going to win, but certainly can be in the mix if you're playing a try, especially if you're going to run with the closers. 4-2-6 for me.
Yeah, the other horse I like is number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack. Hasn't been able to run big races. Why? Well, keeps running into Al Reichart, McKeag, McEwen, Lieutenant Norm, and the list goes on for this year. Had easier competition last year. Had a great year, winning 3, bankrolling 43,000. Now takes the drop. This will be the easiest spot that Sugar Daddy Jack sees. And if there is that pace, expect a rally from this one. So I'm giving you 2, 7, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go the 5.5 furlong stretch, both on doozy.
Yeah, and will be the bigger favorite, another big favorite in here. It's just after where can you beat them? Because we've seen in the pick 4s, you beat one of them and it pays. It just continues. So let's have to find one. Which race is it going to be? But I am going to start with the 4 as my top selection. I'm using all 3 in mine. Pick 4, pick 5. You could almost key the 4 because this horse won this condition 2 weeks ago. You were on this horse the last 2 times. Seems to be getting better with each start. Last time had so much horse the jockey had to move early and then just finished up in hand. Kind of see the same trip happening. Sitting at 5.5, that doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, the speed's out of the 1 and 3 in here, and even the 6 horse gussied up has a little speed to offer. Daisy's a doozy, stalks, pounces, and I think goes for 2 in a row in the condition.
For sure. You talked about the speed. I'm going back to the 1 because I backed this horse last time, battled it out, showed decent speed, but not the speed from Lone Star. I just have to give this horse one last chance. You're getting 6-1, might even get a little bit higher. Yes, there is some other speed, but watching the past Lone Star replays, this horse has lots of speed. Maybe it could even just sit just off and kind of make that early move. Had to include that horse as my second selection.
And maybe it's all about the 5.5 furlongs for the 1. I also like number 2, Danzig Starstorm. Ran a good second last time out after taking the big plunge from the 12-5 non-3 into the 5 non-2. Couldn't get up to Daisy, but was easily second best in there by 3 lengths. I'm thinking the same kind of race for Danzig Starstorm. As I keep saying, the 1 and 3 have the speed in here. If they battle it out, it's going to be ralliers, so I like it for second.
For sure, and that's why I took the 5 as the other rallier. Wanted to include that just in case the speed horse gets away. That's why I've got the 3 different kind of picks. This horse should be sitting at the back and try to make that late close. Cuts back from the 7.5 and the allowance non-2. Drops in class. I think this is where this horse belongs, and as long as it's not too far back, certainly grab the exactor or try in there. So I'm 4-1-5.
I'm surprised you're not using number 7 Press On.
You're late to the party. I cashed last time.
Yeah, you're 10 win, 20 place, and you got rewarded last time out. What Press On Baby brings is a late kick. That's all there is to it. We'll be sitting well back in the field and hoping that they do come back. Did win going 6 furlongs at the allowance level. Comes back at the 5 non-2. But with that closing kick, I got to throw it in to get a piece of it. So I'm 4-2-7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 2, Magical Tap In will race with blinkers on. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $117,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Keystone Cash will race with blinkers on. Number 3, Cavor. Make the jockey Dane Dawkins, so you'll have to correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 7, Devil's Time. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Again, just overweights. Well, a beautiful evening once again here in Winnipeg for racing. Currently under mainly sunny skies.
It's mainly sunny. Why are there clouds? It's just the stretch.
Well,
it's all
you know,
it's mainly.
because
That's
I got a
it.
hangout here.
Okay.
That kind of looks like me in Barbados, but why am I wearing a shirt?
Good question.
Well,
It's nice temperatures, though. Okay, and windy. Where's the wind? There's no wind in the picture.
What do you mean it's windy?
It says it's windy.
Okay. I haven't been outside in a while.
Okay.
Okay, under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south-southeast at 45 kilometers an hour or 28 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Nouns. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're off to the paddock to see the horses, and then to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with the $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And a big 1-9 favorite here in the 3 half in the wrapper.
Yeah, no surprise. Anybody that plays the races a little bit can pick out who the winner or who. I never. I stopped it right there.
Yeah.
Who will be the big favorite? Who will be the big favorite in here?
You know we bet on this thing, right?
Yes, that's true. All right, let's take a look. Julia's on camera today. Nice day for her out there. Replay of this August 13th race. Their interesting thing is usually there's other speed in here. Now, half in the wrapper has lots of speed. There's no doubt about that. But there's not a lot of other pure speed to go with her early. And
Not a lot or none?
Well, basically none. But sometimes you get a dropper or something. But no, she should be lone speed just like the last time. And it's basically try to go gate to wire. It's going to be a matter of who can run second. Obviously, it's a horse race, so anybody can get there on a given day. But just based on race shape and form, she will be tough to beat.
Yeah, I'm with you. She beat up on these in her last start, easily going wire to wire. And I'm expecting the same type of race. Wrapper going to the front, opening up above 4 lengths, and making it her race to lose. We also both like number 2, Sparkling Silver. 2 outs ago was just too far back, going 7 furlongs, but did win the non-3 lifer in the previous start. Last time out, ran second to half in the wrapper. The third place horse, Miss Z, came back to win in the very next start. So Sparkling Silver, just the way that she ran last time out, she will be chasing half in the wrapper, and they're going to try and chase, I think, for first and second.
Yeah, for sure. Now, let's take a look at the 4. She was running better at the start of the year, a win and a bunch of seconds. Last time, maybe didn't fire after the cutback, but there's some back races that put her right there. She hasn't beaten half in the wrapper yet, but this is where you get a price in an exactor. You probably can't bet the 3 to win at that price, or I'm not anyway. But maybe, we're both on the 2, but maybe the 4 is a bit of that price horse to get that try in there.
Yeah, no doubt. I've backed this horse quite a few times. Another horse I do like is number 1, Diane's Wish. They're putting blinkers on today. Reason I like it, lightly raced. This horse ran only 4 times this year. Started off with 2 good wins. Then went in a non-4 lifer. Ran a great race against Chic Samurai and Diamond Grand. Then last time out, ran against Mechanic Susie, who's been putting on a show this year, is now 6 for 6. So Diane's Wish, good running style, stalking. So I think this horse has a shot to hit the board.
Yeah, and take a look at the 5. I know we don't have it listed on the board, but this horse certainly belongs. Take a look at last year. Won 3 races last year. Has won at the distance. Only 3 races this year. As you mentioned, lightly raced on the 1. Same thing goes for this. Rick Wise claimed her 2 back last time, not so good. He's too good of a trainer not to get this horse back on track. So you may not want to leave that one out either in exactor or the try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. What do you have?
Well, we have our rolling pick 3, so I'm going to take advantage of it. How much is it going to pay? Maybe not a lot, but that's why I just played a straight one. It's as easy as 3, 4, and 5, whatever denomination you want. I went with 20.
Yeah, easy. Okay. And I'm going after the triactor in here. I think it's coming in 3-2, so I'm going to go a triactor 3-2-1 and a triactor 3-2-4. I'm going to rely heavily on the 3-2-1 for $15 and bet $5 on 3, 2, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Diane's Wish, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 5, Adams Creed, owned by Rick Wise and Vern Harder, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs. It's going to be catch you if you can on the 3. Half in the Wrapper has lots of speed. She's won 2 of her last 3. She beat this field by 4 lengths last time, going the same distance. If you think she's going to stop, you got to find the closers. Who are the closers? That's the 2 horse, current second choice, has been running well, ran second to her last time out. Should chase and try to make a late run. Needs the 3 to back up to get there. And a bit of the price horse is the 4. She can return to her form back in July. She's got a shot. So let's go 3, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Half in the Wrapper. 1 to 2 on the board, but it's beat up on most of these in the last few outings. Easily won by 4 last time out. And now that it is 5.5 furlongs, this is definitely the horse to beat. I also like number 2, Sparkling Silver. Jumped up and ran a big race last time out after chasing Half in the Wrapper the whole way around the racetrack. Is going to try and do the same, so I'm going to put her in second. And number 1, Diane's Wish. She's run really well this year. Won back-to-back races to start it off. Last time had to run against Mechanic Susie, who is undefeated, winning 6 in a row in 2024, so this is an easier spot. I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. Front gates are open for Sparkling Silver to go in. But Diane's Wish will be the first to go in. Next up, Sparkling Silver. Sparkling Silver getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by them. She's now in. The 2-5 favorite. Half in the wrapper walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Maybella. And now just waiting on Adams Creed. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, half in the wrapper. Shows her good early speed, but she's matched early by Adams Creed on the outside. Settle back in third, Sparkling Silver with Maybella fourth on the outside. And Diane's Wish will be the early trailer. Half in the wrapper, now up by 3 lengths through an opening quarter of 23-1. On the inside, Sparkling Silver in an all-out drive in second in between horses. Maybella, Adams Creed back to fourth, and Diane's Wish starting to get motivated from the back. They hit the head of the lane, and half in the wrapper, up by 6 through a half in 46-1. And it's all half in the wrapper. Sparkling Silver and Diane's Wish for second and third. But half in the wrapper is going to win by 3. Diane's Wish second best. Third's going to go to Sparkling Silver, and fourth to Maybella. The Stewarts have posted number 3, half in the wrapper, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Diane's Wish. Third to number 2, Sparkling Silver. And fourth to number 4, Maybella. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Half in the Wrapper. Half in the Wrapper is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Great Notion. Out of the mare Bear Slayer by 2 Punch. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 2, Magical Tap-In, will race with blinkers on. Rollin' Double and Rollin' Pick 3s here in race number 2. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 3, Half in the Wrapper, claimed by Pierre Esqual and Wind Dancer Stable trainer Wendy Anderson. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $1,170 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Half in the wrapper, got away well, and went in cruise control after about a quarter of a mile, and there was never a doubt at the head of the lane.
No, looked like the replay there, and Diane's wish adds blinkers and makes a late close to grab second.
Yeah, from last. So,
yeah,
both sides of the racetrack are working.
For sure, absolutely. That's one start. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Let's go. We're both on the 4, which is the second choice on the board. I watched the replay, and this was big for me. Bankers Day moved up, pressed pick and riffs, and then kind of faded a bit, but then dug in and stuck with second. I like that. I like that horses are doing some work, whereas the 3 certainly can win and is the favorite, but just kind of sat and watched. So I had to make 4 my top pick.
Yeah, it'll be interesting what they do at Dancing in the Creek. I think they're going to go to the front in here. And Mike Nault and Praven Badri, they hooked up for 3 wins last week. And Praven Badri had 7 on the total week. So Dancing in the Creek, if this horse does get an easy lead in here and Baker's Day does sit back, that can mean Dancing in the Creek just coasts wire to wire.
Yeah, and that's the way, and you see that certainly happening in many races, especially maiden races. We're both on the 5. This horse is lightly raced, has been off a couple months, but has 2 back-to-back works. I really do like that last work. I think this horse has every reason to improve, and if the 3 and 4 battle it up front, it could set it up for this horse sitting kind of in 3rd or 4th. As you mentioned, got carried out to the parking lot on the July 8th race. Jared's, taking his time with this one, so I do see some improvement on him.
Yeah, he skipped a couple races in between, but he's good in getting horses back in, and not only back in, but ready to win. Also, take a look at number 1, Skoline. They're adding blinkers on today. Skoline showed some speed last time out, but that's because the fractions were so slow. The quarter went 25 seconds, and with the blinkers, might help a little bit to the speed, but the horse didn't finish that well, beating double digits. But sometimes different equipment is what you need.
For sure, and you take a look at the 2, a couple key things here. You throw out the races going 2 turns, that doesn't seem to work. The other races was in maiden special weight. That's key, and puts the blinkers back on. Yeah, well, that was a late change, correct?
Yeah, that's a late change here. Magical tap in, blinkers on.
Yeah, and again, when horses running a higher level and dropping down, I think that's important to. They obviously were touted early. There was enough running in the morning that says let's take a shot. So if you're a long shot player, that's another one of them.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
All right, I'm going to play 2 pick 3, similar to how you played the pick 5. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for you, but that's old news. More about me anyway. $20 pick 3. Keep the pick 3s going. A 4-5-2 for 20. That's right to Kate's Princess. And just in case Kate falls, $10 one, 453.
Yeah, I did miss that tractor last week, but look, it paid great. It was $20 for $1, and getting it multiple times in a short field, you can make some money with a $10 one, getting back 200, even though I didn't. So I'm going a $20 one, a straight ticket in here. I'm going to take 4, 3, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Scoline, owned by Darren J. Nieswag, trained by Lise Fruit with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Magical Tap-In, owned by Black Sox Stable, Final Stable, and Pat Wallace, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Dancing in the Creek, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Number 4 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away.
boys, one girl, all looking for their first win. That means they're maidens, going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the second choice on the board, the 4, Banker's Day. Ran a nice race last time, going 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance. Could be on the lead, but I think he'll sit just off and try to make a late run and try to take over. Do like him today. Who's the potential speed? That's the 3. He has shown some speed and just comes up short, but cuts back in distance. And maybe the sleeper of the field is the 5. Been off a little while, comes back getting 9-2, but I'm going to go 4, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Banker's Day. Ran a huge race 3 outs ago and just lost that one with a troubled trip. Has been knocking on the door, running 3 seconds in 10 lifetime starts and will be forwardly placed in here. The 3, Dancing in the Creek, has yet to run a second, but 6 third-place finishes out of 8 starts, is the one to bring speed to the race. And Craven Badgery was absolutely on fire last week. And number 5, Mr. Benji, a good running style, will also be forward in the race. Probably sitting in 3rd here. Has made some big moves and tired, but is good enough to take it at a decent price, 9-2. I'm also 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2. Post time! Scoline, the lone mare in the field, is the first one into the starting 8. Magical Tap in, ready to go in. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, Dancing in the Creek. 2 left to load, Banker's Day. And now just waiting on Mr. Benji. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Mr. Benji. Flashing some early speed, but dancing in the creek. Well restrained. Now goes out and grabs the early lead. To the outside, that's Magical Tap in up close with Banker's Day. 3 wide, 4 wide, Mr. Benji, and Scoline is going to watch all the early action. But Banker's Day now takes over as the leader and opens up by a length and a half. Back to second, Mr. Benji, Dancing in the Creek, moving up smartly on the inside from 3rd to 2nd. Mr. Benji back to 3rd, then it's Magical Tap in and Scoline. They hit the head of the lane, and Banker's Day all out, but still with the lead by a length. Dancing in the Creek, trying to eat into that lead, and Mr. Benji also with some late run, but Dancing in the Creek now takes over at the 16th pole, and it's going to be Dancing in the Creek. Gonna win it by 2. Close for second, but it looked like Mr. Benji beat Banker's Day, and Magical Tap in finished in 4th. The Stewards are posted number 3, Dancing in the Creek. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Mr. Benji. Third to number 4, Banker's Day. And fourth to number 2, Magical Tap In. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Dancing in the Creek. Dancing in the Creek is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Midnight Shadow by Trajectory. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Number 3, Dancing in the Creek, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Kelly Halliday. Also, number 3, Dancing in the Creek, was a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Keystone Cash, will race with blinkers on. Number 3, Cavor, make the jockey Dane Dawkins and correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 7, Devil's Time. There's no changes in race 6 or race number 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $117,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for this $5,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. While Dancing in the Creek didn't go to the lead, but another beautiful patient ride by Praven Badri, who we both didn't take on top, even though he won a third of the races last week.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake. Well, it was a mistake.
Well, it was a mistake, yeah. Yeah.
And, I just sat back and went the 4, tried to go and try to steal it and just couldn't finish off and got tired late. But a good race.
Excellent race.
5-horse field, and the 3 of them were battling, so hopefully that continues. Let's go to, 2 favorites have won so far. Is it can be 3 in a row? I'm hoping so, because I do like this favorite. This is the one, just so many good races. That last race showed speed at a tougher condition, battled, only lost by 6, beaten 3, and you just take a look at the 3 horses listed in the program, and all 3 of them would be 1 to 9 or bigger if they were there. This horse, actually, if you look back, started way back at Delta Downs for 5,000, got good, and now is back in the spot to try and win a race here. Price isn't great, but the horse just looks so good. Runs back to that last race. It's going to be tough to beat.
Oh, man, a 3-horse duel last time out. I didn't give the horse a lot of respect in that field, but it gained my respect from running a really credible race, only beaten by 3 lengths. And the last horse that dropped from allowance into the 5 non-4 was St. Pio, who won this condition by 6 lengths last time out. So I agree with you on Magnolia Speed, but I also like number 4, High Rise in the Peg. This is a horse that's just been getting better in the 75 wide open. Had a couple of third-place finishes, then ran a bad one going around 2 turns. But the horse isn't a 2-turn horse, but back-to-back second-place finishes. And I think the horse's running style should fit well in here. Whoever chases after Magnolia Speed, they get softened up, and then High Rise comes and tries to grab second.
And that's a fair statement. I did go to the 3 thinking that he's not going to try and press the 5, and that could cost him if he does try to press and duel. Has the back class, Exotics Bear, and can maybe just chase around the track and kind of relax. And if the pace isn't fast early, because maybe they just want to control on the front end, could get away on the field and just hang around for second.
And another horse like number 1, Big Ticket, 5 for 6 in the money. And the only time it missed the money was a 4th-place finish. So the horse has been running good each and every time. I expect Exotic Spare and Kitten to be close to Magnolia Speed, and Big Ticket and High Rise in the Peg to be ralliers in here. Just lost the photo to High Rise in the Peg last time out. And with that rail draw, it might sit like Diane's Wish did in the first at the back. Make that late charge with the shortest way around, which is on the rail.
Yeah, good call. Let's take a look at the 2. The last one will be the long shot of the board. Has been on the fringes to be in the money and just missing all season long. Has a couple placings in the top 5. 5 and 9 in the money at the distance. Maybe not the win, but could help pay if you're playing an exactor or a try.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
I got 2 bets. I don't think the pick 5 is going, or if it does, it's going to be long shot after long shot. So it's going to be a 20-cent wheel, 5 with 2-3, with 2-3-4-5, with 2-4, with 1-4-5. I've got a couple price horses to make it pay. I decided let's play a pick 3. I got a few extra bucks lying around. Dollar pick 3 wheel, 5 with 2-3, with 2-3-4-5.
And me, I'm thinking if it's going to be easy, I want to have a big one. So I'm going to take the 5 in here, keyed. Key the 2, key the 4, then I'm going to take 1, 2, 4, and round out with 2, 4. $1 ticket is $6. A 20-center, $1.20, but I'm doing a $5 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. horse are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Big Ticket, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Exotics Bear, owned by Parker Wallette and Wanda Hicks, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, Magnolia Speed, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Post time for race number 3, approximately 3 minutes away.
Boys kick off the pick 5, all of them looking for their 4th lifetime win, going 6 furlongs. Let's start on the outside, the 5. Yes, he will be the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Showed good speed at a tougher competition last time out. Doesn't need to lead, but could just get it and just go gate to wire. Others try to help pay the exactor. Bit of a price horse on the 3 at 5-1. Might just chase the 5 all the way along and hang in for 2nd or 3rd. And then the other one that will be at the back of the pack and making a late move, that'll be the 4, 3-1. So I'm going to go 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on Magnolia Speed. Ran such a good race last time out in the first level allowance. Now drops down to the 5-4. This is a huge drop in class. You see St. Pio was the same at the first level allowance, running well, dropped in, 1 easy. That's what I expect Magnolia Speed to do. I also like the 4 High Rise in the Peg. Back-to-back second place finishes. A good off-the-pace running style. And I think the horse is just getting better. And the 1 Big Ticket has only missed the board once in 6 tries. And that was a 4th beaten only 2 lengths. Also will be a late closer. I'm giving you 5, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Big Ticket, the first one into the starting gate. Kitten now moves in. From the middle, here comes Exotic's Bear. Just 2 left to load. High Rise in the peg. And just waiting on Magnolia Speed, our current 4-5 favorite. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Magnolia Speed. Away well, but so was Exotic's Bear, who now is going to get the lead by about 2.5. Big Ticket wants to be a part of the early lead and is putting on the pressure. And they're now nose and nose. Settle back 3 wide, Magnolia Speed. Then it's Kitten, and the early trailer will be High Rise in the peg. Big Ticket cuts the opening quarter in 24 seconds. Exotic's Bear looming on the outside in second. Magnolia Speed yet to unleash in third. Making a move from the back. High Rise in the peg. And now Kitten, the early trailer. The half mile in 46 and 4, and the leader still Big Ticket to the far outside. Magnolia Speed coming with a big run, and Magnolia Speed trying to get by, but Big Ticket won't let her. They're down to the 16th pole. Big Ticket, Magnolia Speed, but Big Ticket's gonna take it. Battling for second. Looks like Exotic's Bear got it. Magnolia Speed for third and fourth. High Rise in the peg. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 46 and 4, 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12 and 3. Results of the photos show number 1, Big Ticket, your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Exotic's Bear. Third to number 5, Magnolia Speed. And fourth to number 4, High Rise in the peg. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3. That's number 1, Big Ticket. Big Ticket is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Competitive Edge. Out of the mare, Any Given Trace, by Any Given Saturday. Owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12, and 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron and jockey Neville Stevenson. They team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron and 2 wins for jockey Neville Stevenson. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Keystone Cash will race with blinkers on. Number 3, Cavour, make the jockey Dane Dawkins and correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 7, Devil's Time. And there's no changes in race 6 or race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Christopher Anosiki. Christopher Anosiki, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is at $1,860 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And you can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 4, High Rise in the Peg, claimed by Wade Salmon, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 5, Magnolia Speed, claimed by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trainer Elton Dickey. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, Magnolia Speed wasn't the speed of the race. It was the other entry mate, that being Big Ticket, got away a little slow, took over, and battled every step of the way to the wire.
Yeah, very game effort. Neville's such a good speed rider, got the horse out and kept going. Exotics Bear battled every step of the way and just came up a little short. Another good race, noses at the wire. We kick off the pick 4 in here. We've had 2 favorites and one price horse. We've got another big favorite. Might be very close to the same price as the horse in the first.
Half in the wrapper.
Yeah, I'm going to try to take a shot. Might look silly again, but let's go to the 3 horse. 7.
Will we ever not look silly, Stretch? Like, really?
That's so true. This horse has not beaten Kate's this year, but I like that race 2 back, sat back and made a late close going 5.5 furlongs. It was a good ride. I like how was just closing late, maybe a little too far back. Now you get Paven Badgery, who has only just one today so far.
Yeah, only one so far.
Yeah, so he's probably due for another one. Lee Delaron's already won 2.
Yeah, he's got 2, looking for the hat trick.
Okay, so there's some good connections going on right there. And if there's there's not really going to be a pace battle, is if Kate's breaks, she's going to be tough. But I think the 3 can at least run and make a nice late run for second.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse has ran great here this year. And actually, in all 7 lifetime starts, only missed the board once with a win 4 seconds and a third. Kate's Princess, well, she's the one that they have to catch. The 1 and 5 have speed to offer to the race. But really, they might be around for a quarter of a mile because Kate's can really set it down and go. We've seen the last race go in 1:12 and change. If Kate's is on her game, I'm expecting her to go in high 11s or low 12s. She's the one to beat.
For sure. Let's take a look at Dixie Mo. We both have this horse in here. Has been running evenly. Fringes at the getting a win, but does belong. Cuts back from 7 furlongs. Certainly can be in the money and will be closing late.
Yellow Birdie, the 5, won her second lifetime race and did it impressively, winning by 11. But this is much tougher than Yellow Birdie has tested in the lifetime. So we're going to see what the 3-year-old filly's made of.
For sure. Take a look at the Invader on the 6. Didn't take too well to the dirt, but if it runs back to a couple of those poly tracks, watch out. Might be in for a tightener, but certainly does belong at this class level for sure.
Yeah, he's only run 1 6-furlong race, and that was the first lifetime start, and was 5th beaten 16 at Keeneland for maiden 30. The 1 sharp likeness. Lee Delaron sends this one out. This one does have some speed. Showed it at Lone Star. Showed it last time out going 7 furlongs, but has lost to Kate's Princess before, so it's going to be tough. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, I'm going to play a couple pick 4 tickets. I'm going to key the 2 because I've got you there on at least 1 ticket with 2, 3, 4, 5, with 2, 4, with all in the last. Again, this is kind of a combo of my top 2 picks of right across 2, 3, with 3, 4, with 2, 4, with 1, 4, 5. Total $80. You can play 1 or both.
And myself, I'm going to take 2, 3, 4 in here, and then just the 4, the 1, 2, 4, and round it out with the 2, 4. That is $18, but I'm doing a $2 one for $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Sharp Likeness, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Dixie Mo, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Social Engagement, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and the Social Club, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls kick off the pick 4. There is going to be a big favorite. That's the 2, Kate's Princess. Let's talk about a horse that has a chance to beat her. That's Eagles Express, the 3 horse. Should sit off the pace and try to make a late run. Not going to be near the lead, sitting about 4th or 5th and try to make that late run to pass her late. Getting a little extra distance, it might help. Yes, Kate's Princess can be the controlling speed. Doesn't have to have the lead, could sit. She is a good one. And the other one at a bit of a price is the 4 horse Dixie Mo. Another one of those that sits back, tries to make a late run, certainly belongs. Let's go 3, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got to go with number 2, Kate's Princess. She's an absolute win machine. She has speed. Will make the front end in here. And if she does, she should be long gone. I also do like number 3, Eagle Express. Runs great, and last time was just a little bit too far. Cuts back in distance, but has lost to Kate's Princess before. And to round it out, number 4, Dixie Mo, was a neck away from beating Eagle Express earlier on in the meet. Has been jumping up in distance, now cuts back, and that was her best race. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time!
Sharp likeness, the first one to step into the gate. Next up, Eagle Express. Dixie Moe now steps up and in. Yellow Birdie. She's now in, just 2 left to load. Social engagement to the outside. And now just waiting on the 2-5 favorite, Kirt's Princess. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Kirt's Princess, who's going to start off as the early trailer. Sharp Likeness shows early speed, but here comes Kirt's Princess, who's going to try and make her move to the rail and get up and engage Sharp Likeness. 3 wide, Yellow Birdie right there. Dixie Mo watching the action from 4th. Eagle Express a length back in 5th. And the trailer Social Engagement. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And Kirt's Princess now takes over as the leader by 2. Yellow Birdie on the outside. Sharp Likeness has had enough today, backing out of it. Dixie Mo getting ready to roll. And then Eagle Express and the trailer Social Engagement, the half, 46 and 2. And Kirt's Princess, even after the poor beginning, she is up by 8 in absolute cruise control. A 16th of a mile to go. The big favorite, Kirt's Princess. She's going to get it done. Yellow Birdie second best, 3rd to Dixie Mo, and 4th to Eagle Express. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Kirt's Princess. As a race winner, 2nd goes to number 5, Yellow Birdie. 3rd to number 4, Dixie Mo. And 4th to number 3, Eagle Express. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 46 and 3. 5 furlongs, 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 2, Kirt's Princess. Kirt's Princess is a gray roan mare, 8 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Under the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. In the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Keystone Cash, will race with blinkers on. Number 3, Cavor, make the jockey Dean Dawkins and correct the weight to 114 pounds. And scratch number 7, Devil's Time. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 12 minutes. And please take note that we did modify our racing schedule and we've added some dates in September. We race every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday through until Tuesday, September the 24th. And you can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 2, Kate's Princess. Claim by TP Racing, trainer Maria Stanford. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We got a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds at our non-2 lifers going 6 furlongs The 2, Add Blinkers. The 3, Cavor. Make the jockey Dane Dawkins. Correct the weight to 114. Scratch the 7, Devil's Time. Let's look back at race number 4. I think I hexed Kate's Princess, Stretch, but it didn't matter in the end. She broke horrible, but a really patient ride by Demario Bino. And that's what I like seeing from these riders is instead of rushing up, take your time, weave on through, and that made her the winner. If she rushes, I think they would have caught her.
Possibly. When you've got the Cadillac, you just have to relax and just let her run. Let her do the work and just kind of carry you on, and that's what happened in a sharp time. We've got a fast track going today.
Oh, yeah, 12 and 4.
Yes. Well, let's keep it going here. Bit of chalk. Let's see if we can't try to beat this favorite here. Let's go to the 3 at 8 to 1.
What do you mean, we?
Well, me.
Okay,
Me.
you.
Just me. You're going to just jump on board on a horse that finishes second. Anyway.
Yes, I am.
We'll get... All right, Julia, let's find the 3. This horse has been running okay. A couple back, ran a nice second, closing basically at this level, and then ran in a stakes race. Maybe a little too tough last time. Maybe a little bit of a flat effort. But this horse has the right running style, can sit just off and make that late move. It's lightly raced. Like, it doesn't have a lot of starts. I think there's room for her to improve. She's just a 3-year-old filly. Girls can beat the boys, especially at this condition.
Oh, yeah, definitely can. I'm going to the 4. I'm a star. Yeah, 1 to 2 on the board. Yeah, a bunch of seconds. But there is no speed in this race to go after. I'm a star. Will be in control throughout. The only bad race really was 2 outs ago against the Open Company. That Ratliff City race 4 outs ago, that was a good one. Just Oppose, the horse ran good in there, but Just Oppose, the filly, was just better that day. But I think today's the day for I'm a Star. Right to the front, catch me if you can.
Absolutely. He is the horse to beat. So if he doesn't win, are you taking it next week or in a couple weeks on the win?
Probably not.
Okay. All right.
But today I am.
Okay, let's go to the 2. Keystone Cash. This horse adds blinkers, cuts back in distance, has 2 wins this year already. Yes, 1 was disqualified, but that's okay. At least the horse is winning some races. Won't be near the lead. Should sit just off and try to make a late move. Runs back to last year's races, which were a little bit better. Puts this horse right there.
Also look at number 6, 11 9th Street. Got the win 3 outs ago. 2 outs ago, went 6 furlongs, made a bit of a move late, but was a non-factor. Last time, made a better move, but wasn't able to catch up to No Magic and I'm a Star, who were long gone in the race. I think the cut back in distance will help this horse, and it should be able to make a little bit of a rally.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 1 along the rail. 5 to 1, second choice on the board, coming from Fargo. Raced a little tougher fields in there. Hasn't shown that much. There's 1 good race in there, and did win last year in Fargo by 12 for the maiden special weight. Something's up on there. So there must be live. Adds blinkers. Is another one of the girls trying to beat the boys. Maybe this horse goes gate to wire.
And the 5, Jackie's Thunder. Here is another filly. She ran a big race, getting the win 4 outs ago. Last time out, went around the 2 turns for only the 3rd time in the lifetime, but showed a lot of late run, but couldn't catch No Magic and I'm a Star. So another rallier in here. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race number 5. What do you have?
Well, we're going to go 10 win on the 3, and just in case it doesn't win, 20 place on 3.
And myself, I'm going to go triactor hunting. I'm taking the 4 on top with the 5-6 for second, 2-5-6 for third, a $1 ticket, only $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. See you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Baby Yada, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Cavor, owned by Terry Cole and Bob Stremick, trained by Terry Cole with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Ama's Star, owned by Chrissy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Antonia Whitehall. Number 5 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is 11th 9th Street, owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Ballroom. Number 7, Devil's Time, was scratched. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys, 3 girls, going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Let's take a shot with one of the girls, the 3 horse, going off at 4-1. Last race, kind of an even effort. The back race is a few back. There are the races that I do like from her. She can make that late move and get there late. Who does she have to catch? That's the 4. I'm a Star, cuts back in distance after showing a lot of speed in a game effort. It's just a matter of, does she want to finally win? Is today the day? The other one is Keystone Cash. Also cuts back from a longer distance to a shorter, adds the blinkers, has won a couple races this year. One got disqualified, but let's use this horse at a price, 3, 4, and 2.
And Stretch, I'm going to the 4 horse in here. I'm a Star, the big favorite. There is no speed in this race at all. So far, 3 of the first 4 winners have been on the front end, but 2 of them were massive favorites. But I think I'm a Star that today is the day. I also like number 6, 11th 9th Street. Gets cut back in distance. I expect it to be sitting back. I'd love to see if it just goes on the rail, waits for everybody to tire and show that late closing kick. And number 5, Jackie's Thunder, ran a big race, breaking the maiden by 4 lengths. Ran a good race last time, also cutting back in distance. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Baby Yada, the first one into the starting gate. Keystone Cash now moves in. It's now Kavor's turn. Jackie's Thunder ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. On the outside, 11 9th Street. And just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite, I'm a Star. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. I'm a Star away well with Baby Yada. To the inside, showing a little speed. 3 wide, 11th, 9th Street. Jackie's Thunder settled in 4th. Then it's going to be Keystone Cash and Kavor, the early trailer. I'm a Star now opens up the lead by 4 lengths. On the outside, 11th and 9th Street. And then Baby Yada moving up from 3rd. Trying to get going. Keystone Cash on the rail. Jackie's Thunder and Kavor still the trailer. 24 and 2. And I'm a Star has now opened up the advantage to about 7. And pouring it on the half and 48. They hit the head of the lane. And I'm a Star trying to secure the lead. Still up by 6. 11th, 9th Street. In an all-out drive from second. A late rally from Jackie's Thunder. But this is all I'm a Star, who's gonna win by 6. 11th, 9th Street in second. Third's gonna go to Jackie's Thunder. And 4th to Baby Yada. The Stewards are posted number 4, I'm a Star, as a race winner. Second goes to number 6, 11th, 9th Street. Third to number 5, Jackie's Thunder. And 4th to number 1, Baby Yada. They went the opening quarter 24 and 2. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 4, Alma's Star. Alma's Star is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Tom Shy. Out of the mare, putting on airs by Broken Vow. Owned by Chrissy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Number 4, Alma's Star, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Christy Desjarlais. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 13 minutes away. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $2,190 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., so just a little over 23 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, another favorite getting it done, but I'm a star. The loose speed, Antonio Whitehall, very patient, had the horse bent in half, and when it came to running down the lane, I'm a star, just kept running.
Yeah, and just off Kramer, we mentioned that cutback from the 7 furlongs. I think that was even bigger. It set it up and kind of rebroke at the 16th pole to just kind of pull away. And so, how about that? The horse paid $2.30, I believe, to win. But
Yeah.
but the try for your $5 one got you back $100 and change. So an $80 profit on a race, it's not bad at all. And you only spent what'd you spend?
$20.
$20. So
For a 1-9 shot win.
correct. So
And I actually picked it straight.
you did. Very well done. Okay,
All right.
let's keep moving.
It's good to make people money every now and then. Not all the time, obviously.
Everybody's alive and their dog is alive in the pick 4 today.
Yeah, even me.
That's what I mean. So here we go. Let's go with well, we got different horses here. Look at that. Let's go to the 4. This is the first 2-turn race, going 7 furlongs. I went to the 4-horse Lucky Appeal. Drops in class. We've seen a couple droppers. It hasn't worked out, but I've just liked how this horse is now back where he belongs. Ran a nice even race last time against JL Copper, who woke up and ran a big race that day, fast time as well.
And your Green Amazon who came
back and won. So obviously a live race. Could show speed, could sit just off. The horse has come off the pace before. If you look at the Sam Houston races, the way he's back, maybe that's the way. Or try to go to the lead or battle. I would like to see maybe a stalking trip and take over in the class.
Yeah, myself, I see a pace battle between the 1 and 4. So I went to number 2, Diamond Concerto. Diamond Concerto was sitting off the pace last time out. Made a big move with about 4.5 furlongs to go. Battled every step of the way with Conti. But it was Salto Del Lupo who sat dead last in the field that circled the wagons and got up in the final jump. All 5 horses were there at the wire, but Diamond Concerto did take the big drop, and I do like that. And with the extra speed added in that I think is in here, I think that increases Diamond Concerto's chances.
Yeah, I like that horse's last race and certainly a live horse. Let's take a look at the 6. We'll see how the track plays. We've got... this horse has been coming from the clouds a little bit, but I like how this horse is improving and cashed a few starts ago when the pace backed up, if it has the pace that backs up certainly sets it up for a price to at least complete the try, maybe the Super.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack, has yet to have an easy spot this year. Well, that is this one today. If it brings that race from 2 outs ago, where it got beat by Prairie Drifter, Del Vecchio, and McKeag, that was a great race, only losing by 6. You see at the end of last year, this horse did really well in this non-2 lifetime condition, only lost by a head to Love Ours, and then went on to win the JW Sifton, going 1 mile and an eighth. I think it's all about the drop today, so Sugar Daddy Jack will be a late closer.
For sure, and going 7 furlongs, you always have to be aware of the horse on the rail. That's the one. Will be probably showing speed. That's just how this horse runs, a little bit better going right to the lead. Raced against the boys last time and just lost. Has the same task, a couple other girls to face as well. Just lost to the 2. So again, if this horse gets loose, could maybe steal it.
And number 5, Guaranteed Delivery, ran a good race last time out. Yeah, it did run 5th in a 5-horse field, but only got beat 3/4 of a length. This horse does do well running around 2 turns. As you see, 6 starts, no wins, but 3 seconds and 2/3. Expect this horse to get a good stalking trip.
Yeah, and the 3 horse, another one of the other girls, will be a closer. So if you get that battle late, she'll be closing late. She was just missed last time in a big field with even some trouble. So that could be another one of those price horses. It completes its 5-1. That's fair value.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
We are going to go with a Kirt bet here, $5 tri wheel, 2-4 with 2-4 with 6-7.
All right, so I'll go after the late daily double. I'm doing a $20 one, 2 and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Bits a Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
girls versus 4 boys going 7 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's go to the 4 horse. It's currently at 3-1. Can show speed, can stalk, drops in class, needs a good trip to kind of get the win, but I think the talent is there. Just has to run back to a couple of his better races. Who's going to get the best trip of the group? Probably the 2. We know this horse will be sitting off the pace and make a late run. Last time did and just got beat late. Others to take a look at that'll be trailing and try to make a big late run will be the 6. One of the girls trying to beat the boys. Likes to finish 3rd. Maybe that's the spot for 4, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to number 2, Diamond Concerto. Big race last time out. A hard-fought victory, made the move early, and put everybody away except for the horse that came from the back to just get up in the final strides. I also like number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack. Has yet to see a field as easy as this. Does have an off-the-pace running style and will need a pace battle up front. And to round it out, take number 4, Lucky Appeal. Some big races against the top 3-year-olds on the grounds. Might try and steal it in there, but if it tries that, the 1 will give it company. So I'm going to give you 2, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Conti, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Diamond Concerto. Here comes Bits of Lemon Drop. It's now Lucky Appeal's turn. Next in, Guaranteed Delivery. 2 left to load. Woke Joke. And now just waiting on Sugar Daddy Jack. Sugar Daddy Jack getting a little extra help from the gate crew. And a great job by them. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Conti is hard hustle to get the early lead. But Lucky Appeal also has eyes on the front end, and these two set to do some early battling. Settle back in 3rd, Guaranteed Delivery. Sugar Daddy Jack 4th on the outside. Then it's Bits of Lemon Drop inside in 5th. 3 more back to Diamond Concerto, and Woke Joke can see them all. About 14 off the lead. The opening quarter, a rather quick 25 seconds. And it's Conti and Lucky Appeal who have opened up a lead of 8 lengths on Guaranteed Delivery in 3rd. Bits of Lemon Drop moving up the rail in 4th. Sugar Daddy Jack, Diamond Concerto going 4 wide, and the trailer still Woke Joke. The half 47 and 3. Lucky Appeal and Conti. These two are going to hit the head of the lane, but Lucky Appeal now takes over. and opens up by 3. A late rally on the far outside. Here comes Diamond Concerto. Lucky Appeal. The strides are shortening. Diamond Concerto is absolutely flying. These two coming to the wire, and its nose is on the wire between Diamond Concerto and Lucky Appeal. Third is going to go to Sugar Daddy Jack. A blanket photo for fourth. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 47 and 3, 6 furlongs 115 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs 129 and 2. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Diamond Concerto. Second goes to number 4, Lucky Appeal. Third to number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack. Fourth to number 5, Guaranteed Delivery. And fifth to number 6, Woke Joke. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, Diamond Concerto. Diamond Concerto is a Bayronne 3-year-old by Exaggerator under the mare Diamonds and Caviar by Street Cry. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five wagering. There are no changes. Classic High Five here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6, Wall Stretch. Definitely that speed duel emerged between number 1 Conte and the 4 Lucky Appeal. But Lucky Appeal almost hung on for the win, even though was a cutthroat battle throughout.
Absolutely, yeah. Noses at the wire. It looked like the two had got up late, but yeah, a good race by the other couple closers came in. The 7 made it a late close. So,
yeah, Sugar Daddy.
So continues. We went back-to-back $5 tri-wheels. So
yeah, nice one, Stretch.
Grinding out a bit of a profit there. But let's finish it off. Bad news, pick 5 if you're alive. It is not going. You're not getting
you kidding
it.
me?
I know. I want to break the bad news to everybody, but it is. The pick 4s, some are paying pretty low, but some are paying quite well. You beat a couple of the favorites, and you can get it in this last leg. But we're going to start on if Julia can find the 4 in there. We're both on the 4. This horse won, in fact, this condition on the August 21st. And how come this horse is eligible for this race, Kirt?
Well, the 4 Daisy's a doozy. Well, the biggest thing is when it broke its maiden, it was a restricted race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, and those don't count. So you're going to see some horses in a non-2-lifer that have won 4 races through the Manitoba bred route, and that's the way to get your best value out of your breed horses.
For sure. And now if this horse wins this race again,
then it's a non-3-lifer.
Exactly. Okay. So good information. I think the similar trip's going to happen, sitting about 3rd or 4th, maybe 3rd or 4th, and make that move. This horse had so much horse last time and just circled him on the outside and took over
both races.
And you're right. I thought the last race was even more impressive on just how easily she did it last time with that next step level of competition. So
yeah, and Demario Bino, he is going for the hat trick. Another horse I like in here, number 2, Danzig Starstorm, ran a good second at Daisy's a doozy and did take the big drop down. But the drop wasn't good enough to beat Daisy's a doozy. But the horse did run really well in there. Has a good stalking kind of running style. And that will suit this race really well.
Yeah, I'm giving the 1 another chance. I'm a little surprised on what price this horse is at 3-1 co-favorite. I'm hoping for a higher price to take a bit of a risk. Like this horse last time, battled and then just tired mid-stretch. And now cuts back to the 5.5 furlongs, which I think is going to help. Look at those Lone Star races. Has shown some good speed, has a maintenance work coming in. I think a better effort puts this horse right there at the wire if the duel isn't too big.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Press On Baby. Had a good second 2 outs ago, only losing to Highlander Honey by a head. Jumped up from 7,500 to the maiden allowance, and again came with a late flurry and was just able to get up to win by a half a length. Now goes back to the 5,000 non-winners at 2 lifetime, but definitely this horse needs a pace battle up front. if it's going to get a big piece of things.
Yeah, certainly horses on the improve, and that's why.
And it's just running so well.
It is so well, and this time of year you can just keep rolling through. Some horses have been had a long meet. Let's go to the 5-horse, 9-2 odds currently. Makes a drop-in class, but was running in the 5 non-2 2-back, and then tried the 7.5 on the cutback, or now cuts back. I think it sets it up for this horse to be right there in the money. Couple good races. Last time didn't disappoint against didn't embarrass or fit right there against Olive's Canada, who is a runner in herself.
Yeah, at that allowance level. Also look at number 6, Get Gussied Up. Showed some speed last time out, chasing, and then succumbed to that speed. Ended up losing by 6 1/4. It doesn't get any easier if the horse is going to go to lead, because the 1 Flying First Class and number 3 Charmingly Wit, they both have a gas pedal to play with in here. So Get Gussied Up will have to really bring the A game, but will probably love the 5.5 furlongs.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 3. One thing, here's why you watch some replays. The chart or the footnotes on the site, inside speed gave way. This horse actually stumbled at the start. You actually called it out of the gate, and then this horse had to rush up. I felt that cost the horse a big chance there. We'll have to battle with some other speed, but this horse does have some speed. If the horse does get away and one of the others don't break, Kirt certainly could steal it. Will be one of the long shots, but that opening race, repeat that opening race back in June, maybe.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to just do an exactor box in here. It's kind of wide open. I think I'm going to get a nice payout. $3 exactor box, 1, 4, and 5, total 18. Just want to spend $6, make it a $1 exactor box.
I should probably add your 1 on the bottom or in the middle in my little spread, but I'm not, because, I don't like being trouble for our crew. Like someone else. I don't know who that is. But I'm going to do a triactor wheel, 4 with 2 with 5, 7, which is $2. If you add the 1, it's $3. And then I'm going to do the other side, 4 with 5, 7 with 2. Instead of a $1, I'm going to do a $5. It's going to cost me $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Flying First Class, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Charmingly Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Awareness Autism, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, with Chavian Chow. Number 6 is Get Gussied Up, owned by Leland Kavanaugh and Larry Henry, trained by Perry Kavanaugh, with Praven Badri. And number 7 is Press On Baby, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning 50-50 ticket. The series is AK, the number 6610371. Congratulations, you've won $1,220, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End.
Close it out going 5.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their second win, except actually the current favorite, the 4. This horse ran big last 2 races. Stalking Trip took over, beaten many of these already. I think it certainly can happen again. Who else to take a look at maybe for the upset? Let's take a look at the 1 along the rail, beaten favorite last time. Has to kind of handle the pressure early, might be able to do that. And then the closer at 5-1, that might get them all late. That'll be the 5. We'll be sitting back probably in about 6 or 7 and have to try to get there in time. Let's go 4, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to number 4, Daisy's a Doozy. As you said, looked really impressive last time with the win. Sits just off the speed and then makes the move, and that's going to be perfect going the 5.5 furlongs. Already won the condition, I think can do it again. I also like number 2, Danzig Starstorm. Ran second to the 4, Daisy's a Doozy, when they met last time out after taking the drop in class. And number 7, Press On Baby, another deep closer in the race that is just running so good right now. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Flying first class leads the filly and mares into the starting gate for the nightcap. Danzig Starstorm moves in. Next up, Charmingly Wet. Daisy's a doozy, the current 7-5 favorite. It's going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. She goes in. Awareness Autism's turn. Just 2 left to load. Get Gussied Up. And just waiting on Press On, baby. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Get Gussied Up. Shows some good speed, but here comes Charmingly Wit and Flying First Class on the inside. Now take over by a half a length. Back to second, Charmingly Wit. Third is going to be Get Gussied Up. Moving up on the rail, Danzig Starstorm. Then Daisy's a Doozy. And your trailers, Press On Baby and Awareness Autism. 23-1, a quick opening quarter. And Flying First Class secured on the lead by 2.5. Back to second, Charmingly Wit. Daisy's a Doozy, making a big, bold move 4 wide. Get Gussied Up, and coming up the rail, Danzig Starstorm. They spin out of the turn, 47, and Flying First Class as the lead, secure by 3 lengths as they're coming to the 16th pole. But Daisy's a Doozy and Press On Baby with some late run in between. Flying First Class, looked like it got there. Second, Daisy's a Doozy. Press On Baby for third. Close for fourth. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Flying First Class. Second goes to number 4, Daisy's a Doozy. Third to number 7, Press On Baby. Fourth to number 3, Charmingly Wit. And fifth to number 2, Danzig Starstorm. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 1, Flying First Class. Flying First Class is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Braidster. Out of the mare, Real Strike by Smart Strike. Owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder, there are only 10 live race nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.